All right. Good morning, Star citizens. It is that time once again. Time to make some cash. We just checked it at ArcCorp 045 on Walla, and I decided I did not want to pay those prices for Laranite.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream.
And not to mention the offering was very disappointing.
Launch complete.
So we're going to go visit our favorite location, which is Humboldt Mines on Lyria, and see what we can get that titanium for. Hey, Yellow, good morning. Not so bad. Just had a walk not too long ago through my, I can't even really call it a city. Really more of a town, I guess, you know. Those have been, I wouldn't say relaxing, but peaceful, at least.
Landing gear up.
And it looks like we're probably going to need to clear Walla, since we're not getting the orbital marker. Not really Yellow. Kidney function is just, like, plummeting, taking a nosedive, so... All the other issues are just piling in now because of that, like, blood pressure and stuff. But, like, I'm trying to do as good as I can. Finally heard back, from, what do you call that? The person to make sure you don't die. The doctor. That's it. You know what? I just realized. This planet isn't flat, so I can just, like, I don't have to circle it. I can just go over the top of it. Anyway. Yeah, heard back from Dr. Person about scheduling the ultrasound for my kidneys. So, I will be calling them later today once they're actually open, because it is, you know, fairly early in my neck of the woods, and getting that scheduled, and then we'll find out what's going on, and, you know, maybe come up with something to set it right. But, like, I don't feel like I'm dying, so it can't be that bad, right? I hope. I mean, like, the wow, hypertension has been a total dog's breakfast, but, I feel like that's being managed with the medicine, all right. I mean, my blood pressure still has not been good at all, but it's been getting better than what it was. Tell you what's not good, though, this complete inability to actually plot a course to Lyria. Oh well. I'm not really in any sort of rush. We'll just take the long haul over. Yeah, see, there's Lyria right there. So yeah, we'll just circle the planet. But like I said, I've got not a lot to do at the moment. Ah, Yellow, I appreciate it. Man, I'll be all right. Listen, I've had worse. I have bounced back from worse. Really, like, the whole, like, general chat making a beeping noise thing is more annoying to me than whatever's going on with my kidneys right now. That. I hate that. Alright, a couple of more minutes. Gives me time to drink some of this tea in. I will say, though, one positive thing from all this stuff going down with my health is I have discovered the comfort and enjoyment of hibiscus tea. which I enjoy tea, but I'm very selective about what I drink. Like, I've always found black tea to be very difficult to swallow. It's probably my very limited taste palette as well. But usually it's just like peppermint tea or apple cinnamon, and this hibiscus has actually been really, really nice. It's supposed to help blood pressure. I don't really know how much of that I, believe. I mean, not like, doubting doctor or anything. I just wonder about its actual capacity to do so. It's like when you see advertisements, it's like, it helps promote growth of healthy cells or whatever, or is a part of a balanced breakfast. It's like, okay, it could be a part of a balanced breakfast, but what part? Is it the part that drags everybody down? Is it the sugar bomb? Like, what does it really do? But yeah, this hibiscus tea has been nice. Hey, Rager. I am sorry to hear that it did not go well. What happened? Enlighten us. And yeah, Yellow, the track IR stuff has been working fairly well again for people. I still haven't really messed around with it a lot, like the track IR or the face over IP. I still have to pick up a camera. Which I guess if I ever do that, I can actually do like a camera overlay for streaming, but I don't really see the point. Come on, Lyria. Whew, Rager, that is, that is one hell of a flight log, man. What outpost did you go to? What stock were you running into issues with? See, and I'm enjoying this too, actually, this having to fly around the moon before I can jump. We should actually have more of that, I think, because there's very little actual flight in Star Citizen.
Quantum drive is now.
Oh, okay, so there's a workaround for that, but it's dumb. You have to wait about 10 minutes for the refresh to go through. Because for whatever reason, I don't really know what causes it, but there's like a cache issue or something where you'll roll up and there's literally no commodities. And you have to wait for the tick to go through to refresh, then it repopulates all the commodities. So not really a workaround, is more of an waiting for it to, fix itself. Yeah, like that's been a huge issue since, I want to say 3.9 is when that started happening. And usually if I pull up and, I'm running into that issue, I'm going to leave. Because I do not like sitting around for 10 minutes waiting for something to repopulate, because that is 10 minutes that someone could be waiting for me to take off and, putting a missile up my tailpipe.
Quantum drive is now off.
And I just realized I have, shot myself up. Let's see if we can slow down in time. Hey, Moon. Yes, I did take my meds. About, 4:30 this morning. Or 3, or... I know I took them. I can't tell you the exact time, but I did take them. I was, took them right before I went for my walk. Well, Rager, I do enjoy the cat. It is a very high-risk, high-reward situation at the moment.
Landing gear down.
Alright. I think I'm looking at where I need to be for parking. Or as close as we can actually get to what constitutes parking at Humboldt. I guess I can use my light a little bit. I don't like using my light because for whatever reason, you can see someone's headlight from space. So it's very easy to tell if someone's down on the ground. Long before you ever actually get there. Yeah, that's good enough. We can... Yeah, we can get out there. Leave engines up.
Online.
Oh yeah, Rager. I am doing all right. So I took a pretty nice, refreshing walk today. Nice and cool this morning. It was rather humid the last few times I've been. We have a thing here that I like to call Fool's Fall, where around late September, early October, it starts getting really cool, and everyone goes, "Oh, wow, fall's finally coming in," and, you know, and people think that autumn starts around this time in Arkansas, and it doesn't. We get about 2 weeks of it actually being kind of cool, and sometimes maybe a week, and then it goes to being hot again. So, like, everyone gets their jackets, they put out their stuff, like, oh boy, here comes Halloween, and yeah, see, we're running into the exact same issue here. So we might have to sit here for a bit after all. But people get excited, bust out their coats, and then summer hits one last time. And everything gets hot, humid, sweaty. And I think we finally finished that. So we might actually be in like a real autumn at this point. I'm hoping, anyway. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, you guys are literally next door, so you know what I talk about when I say, like, Fool's Fall. That's right. Everyone's looking left, you go right. That's the Kansas City Shuffle. You know, I don't want to sit here and wait for this, but it is Humboldt Mines, so I think we're going to be safe if we do it. And Eric, how are things going today with you, sir? And also, Moon, how's that chest infection, buddy? Like, you getting any better? You getting over it? Hey, Pizza! Long time no see, man. It's been a while. I'm going to just keep checking this until it actually ends up populating. Stoner, at the moment, we are attempting to make money. The problem is the terminal is having a time. So we are going to be here for probably a maximum of 10 minutes waiting for this to update. So it's about to be very boring for the next few minutes, at least until this refreshes. See, Eric, that's what I enjoy, like, coming to Humboldt, because it seems like no one wants to come to Humboldt because it's just very hard to park here. Not to mention the complete lack of Armistice Zone. Oh yeah, Stoner, hey, I miss being around, but oh man, I have just been hitting every single check mark when it comes to sleep issues and everything else. But yeah, Lucius, we have to wait for the refresh tick to go through. Problem is, that can be upward of 10 minutes, so it can really slow you down if you're trying to make money. What irks me is that issue has been a thing since 3.9. And they still haven't fixed it. So it's been only, like, what, 9 months of this happening? I mean, that could have even been 3.8. Come on. I just want cheap titanium. That's all I'm asking here. Like, I guess we can... Actually, you know, I did not do my due diligence when I walked in. I did not make sure that we were alone, so let's do that. Huh. Thank you, Stoner. Well, okay, so for today, we've really only been going about 15-20 minutes now. As far as All Star Citizen goes, I originally backed in 2014, like late 2014. And like I've played off and on, more on than off. I took a little bit of a break when 3.11 debuted just because I was very disappointed with the progress in 3.11. They didn't really add anything that was worthwhile to me. So I'm just kind of getting back into it. I mean, like, I'll give it the time that it needs. I was just very disappointed with the cargo decks, for example. You know, Rager, that is a point. That is a viable point. Like, for example, if we can buy titanium here at base price, I mean, that's like 100,000 profit, you know? So, like, I'll wait an extra 10 minutes for 100,000 profit. Freelancer Max, you're gonna make... what? Like... 20,000 or so? 10 extra minutes for 20,000, I mean, that's a claim jumper mission. And yeah, Stoner. Hopefully things will be interesting here in the next few minutes. Yeah, like, they've got a great vibe. They look chaotic. It really reminds me of the back room of Best Buy. Having to take the Diet Coke forklift up and down to check things. You know, I really should have set a timer. Let's see, I know we've been in here for at least 5 minutes. Come on, phone. Yeah, Rager, I thought about going out mining. I don't know what it is. Like, mining is great. Mining is super profitable. And it is relaxing, and you have slightly less people trying to shoot you. But, haha, there we go, base price. I like driving the cat. Like, it is my big rig. There we go. Let's get this to home, shall we? Hey, Hawk. Not, you know, I don't want to jinx it, but not bad so far. Keyword is so far. Alright, let's get this thing lifted off. Back to Area 18 on ArcCorp. And make some cash. Yeah, exactly. Like, once you get away from the major outposts and Port Olisar or Grimhex, you're not really going to find anyone.
Engines
Like,
offline.
you get a few Gladiuses over Ariel. Why are we not taking off?
Engines online.
There we go.
Launch
Okay, I could have swore I hit that button. And yeah, like, as long as you're not mining, like, on the front doorstep of Grimhex,
Landing gear.
like,
up.
you're going to be alright. Like, I haven't come across a single person while trading, except coming into Levski, and yeah, it's Levski. You know, it is technically a major port, and they were not interested in me because they had someone else up their tailpipe. I really enjoy my Caterpillar. It has this nice, like, space trucker, big rig feel to it.
Drive is now off.
Yeah, Ranger, I've ran into that too with the star map, just having a time. Oh boy. 1,500 kilometers. This shouldn't be a bad jump, but finger on the engines just to be safe.
Drive is now on.
But yeah, like the Caterpillar has that quality to it, like that atmosphere. Like the smell of oil, coffee mug in your hand, like space truckin' by Deep Purple playing over a transistor radio. It has an atmosphere that that very few ships really manage to pull off.
Drive is now off.
Exactly, Arok. It is a dirty, well-loved hauler. And where is it? Where is... Ah, we're on the opposite side, so we get to go in for the long haul. Yeah, if we're lucky, nobody lights us up before we get to the Armistice Zone. Yeah, Rager. Like, I want some bobbleheads. I would love some bobbleheads. Like, Elite Dangerous gets bobbleheads, Star Wars Squadrons gets bobbleheads. Give me a bobblehead for my Caterpillar. Like, I want a bobblehead of a Caterpillar for my Caterpillar. Yeah, there we go. A Benny Bobble. Negative Stoner. I am sweetly and mercifully taken. I definitely have a significant other who loves me very much, despite her teasing me about getting the special mask that I still have yet to receive for the Halloween feature. She tells me she loves me anyway, and I believe her. Sometimes. And if she's watching, Crumpet, I love you. Don't kill me. Yeah, Rager, like, if you've seen the interior of the Argo Mole, like, that's another ship that I think they did a good job on making it look, like, dirty and clean at the same time. Like, it's not grungy, like the Reclaimer. Like, the Reclaimer inside is just dirty, especially in the bathroom. But it's definitely well used. Like, it's been maintained, but it's got some scuffs and scrapes. And I feel like they're getting really good at actually, you know, pushing these atmospheres into the interiors of ships. Like, they actually are getting better at designing an atmosphere. Because, you know, some ships, it's just, like, there's not really a story on the inside. Like, the interior of the Reclaimer just screams OSHA
Please proceed to
violation.
assigned landing bay.
And it's a little high. Exactly. Like, the Reclaimer definitely has that dirty feel. Like, I'm sorry, but that bathroom is actually too dirty. Like, you know there is mold there. Like, someone is getting athlete's foot. We did not trigger that. Whoops. Reverse we go. Or did we? Or am I just... I think it's my rear view catching the wrong thing. Oh well, better safe than sorry. I'm gonna spend 20 minutes getting pushed outside of the no-fly zone by the autopilot, doing 3 meters a second. But yeah, Arok, the awe-inspiring part is actually watching him manage to land, you know? Alright, where is... there we are. I don't know why, but I don't like this hangar.
Landing gear down.
There's just something about it that really irks me. It's probably the constant, like, government warning you get when you come into this one. For example, the back end is probably going to push us in there. Yep, there it is. Government property. Alright. Slot the battery. That's too much slotting the battery. There we go. There we don't go. Excuse you. I am not on the ground yet.
Complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Weapons offline.
Oh, good job, Rager. Let me guess, they were in a Gladius, right? Trying to get that Vandal mask? But yeah, like, PvP can be fun. Like, it really gets the adrenaline surging. Like, I feel like... to get the amount of adrenaline you get with some video games, like, you really have to do some drugs, you know? Like, someone starts shooting at you, like, your heart starts pounding, like, everything just turns up to 11. Like, I don't know how many of you guys were actually here for it, but, when I did Sea of Thieves last time on stream, and oh god, that was probably what, 3 weeks ago? Like that last bit we had, like we were trying to wind down, have a nice calming delivery. We had those Reapers on us for that Reaper chest, and just that dodging, that getting away, that last ditch attempt to rowboat our way to the next island over while they chased our ship. Like, that was just so exhilarating. Wow, good job. Connie versus Gladius, that's a pretty stacked fight. Like, as long as you can keep them in front of you, usually you're going to be okay, but mean, against the Gladius is really hard to keep in front of you. Granted, like, I've seen a lot of people that don't know when to lay off the throttle, and they just overshoot super far whenever they're doing, dogfighting.
Stand clear of the doors.
Like, they'll just shoot themselves up to like 400 or 500 meters per second. And it just starts becoming this like 3 or 4 kilometer joust. Yeah, like the Connie, despite its shield holes and several other issues, like it's still a fairly fearsome ship. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, especially if you have those rhinos mounted to it, you know? Like those size 4 repeaters just absolutely decimate. Hey, Phantom. I'm actually right under you. I'm also on an i7 8700K, 32 gigs. Like, my graphics card is just an overclocked 1070. I don't know if it'll help, but I also do have a 32 gig page file on my SSD, and that seems to alleviate some of the issues that Star Citizen has.
We're all taking this journey together.
I don't know, Phantom. Like, it's always worked pretty well. Like, aside from the occasional frame rate dip, and those seem to happen fairly rarely, I have had zero issues when it comes to streaming the game. Now, the bitrate will dip, but that's more of my ISP because I live in Arkansas, which is a third world country. Now, the thing is, though, okay, so Phantom, you're on a 1080. Are you running at 4K or what? Because I'm currently running at, like, 2560 by 1440. So it might also be a resolution issue for you, too. Right, sell that, get that back, make some cash. I think we're just going to abuse that route like we did yesterday, once again. Wait, did we not get the cash for that? Did we just lose 500,000? Hold on. Wait. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do I have 12.6 million? What? You guys are... See? You guys see that too, right? Like, I'm not, like, just missing a decimal somewhere? We're gonna do that again. We had, like, 2 million and some change. We did not have anywhere near that amount, I don't think. Like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream Actually, hold on. I'm gonna have to go buy some water because looks like I'm about to dehydrate. But I mean, maybe Phantom. Wait, hold on. Did that guy have water? I'm gonna have to go back and double check. I wish we had actual. Sorry, I'm just getting out of this area because it's super loud. Yeah, Russell, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not going to lie. I don't really pay attention to my money, so I did not check it at all when I logged in earlier. I also really hate littering, so we're just gonna there we go. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go by and sell some titanium again. I didn't see any pop-ups for anyone paying me, but I may not have been paying attention. Well, Rager, are you still working towards that caterpillar? Because, it might be your lucky day. Because I have absolutely no use for this money. Hello, person?
Waiting passengers.
Yeah.
Be mindful.
Moon, you could be right, man.
Stand clear of the doors.
Actually, I think he left a comment. I'll have to go back and double check. Uh-oh. But, I'll have to go back and double check, but I'm pretty sure he left a comment saying that he crashed into the side of Lyria. I don't remember agreeing to that. Remind me to leave this party before we actually take off, but, yeah, Rager, what's your in-game name? We'll send you some of this money, because I don't really want it, and if it gets you into a caterpillar, you know, better you than me. Yeah, Cat's like 4.67 million and some change, so if you're at 2.2, let me just do some math. Because as much as I trade, I'm terrible at math. We're just gonna say 4.68.
Now arriving.
Yeah, so it looks like you need about 2.48 million. Hey, Geek, good morning. Well, Rager, we can spread it around a little bit. I mean, like I said, it's 12 million. I'm not really using it. All right, Rager. So we're gonna
and report possible threats every time.
Oh, that's right, Jeremy. That's right. We'll need some trading cash. Yeah, we'll up it a little bit. So, tell you what, Rager. I will gift you the money plus a little bit of extra trading money, but you have to answer a single trivia question. If you think you can answer this question, I will send you the money.
Or drown innovation in bureaucratic red tape. So why is it okay for the UEE? Isn't it time that we have a government that works? Titus Costigan.
Yeah, Stoner, I can tell you all about the Caterpillar. If I can remember... Hangar 7. Actually, hold on. Before we go down there, let's cancel this party so they can't actually see where we are.
Paid for by the commission to elect Costigan.
All right, Rager. So the trivia question for... let's just say... 2.7 million. For 2.7 million. Let me think. We're gonna make this Star Citizen related. All right, here we go. What in-lore person in Star Citizen is the only owner of the prototype Drake interplanetary lobster? If you can tell me who owns the Drake lobster, the only one in the world, still packed in shipping foam, not even assembled, then I will send you 2.7 million. This can be a collaborative effort. You can go look it up. Take your time. Moon, I think it's, oh gosh, that's right. Someone had this. Like, it was like an actual other year that was not 2950. But I don't even remember the answer to it. It was like some weird number. Hey, Rager, it looks like you've got someone helping you out. Looks like Terminal Hamster might have a suggestion for you. Do you want to go with Terminal's answer? What?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems...
Oh, right. Hold on. Let's do this. Where is it? Oh yeah, 2954. Now I forget. How do I get rid of that? Is that display info 0? There we go. Good job, Rager. All right, you got it. So, ding, ding, ding. Terminal Hamster comes through with it. Rager delivers. Let me get out of the seat here. Yeah, I don't know why we have 12.6 million UEC, but we will launder that as quickly as we can. So that is going to... let's see, where was it? Renegade. 1 actual. All right, and I'll just pay the taxes myself. All right, Rager, you should have the spending money for a Caterpillar and a little bit of extra trade cash as well next time you log in. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hamster, I will have you know, when I went to CitizenCon in 2018, I actually badgered both Dave Haddock and Chris Roberts about when the hell we were going to get the Drake lobster. Like, I asked, I begged for the Drake lobster, and they shut me down. They dodged me. Instead of saying, you know, like, oh, no, well, you know, think about it, like, they laughed me off. Because, let's be honest, they're never actually going to make the lobster for civilian use.
Landing gear.
Yeah, Rager. Yeah, man, you see somebody gets broke, you got the extra cash, just help them out, you know? Hey, Hip, how's it going, man? Ah, we got the gear bug. Alright, so... Pizza. Pizza, if you are still with us, let me exit this, this corridor spline. And I will tell you all about the caterpillar and a little bit more. Probably some extra stuff you didn't want to know. Exactly, Terminal. I would love to see the lobster in Squadron 42. So what do we have around us? Freelancer Max. Another Freelancer. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, Rager, maybe you're right. I'm pretty sure someone probably just wired me some money when I wasn't looking. So if someone did do that, like if they're watching the stream and they snuck some money and I just didn't happen to see who it was, I appreciate you. I'm going to spread it all around. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get lit up? I will just make a quick jump. Just to be safe.
Quantum drive is now
Yeah, Rager. Alright, so. Tell you what. Get your start. That's a little, might be a little cheap. But, well, actually, you might get shot. I was going to say ArcCorp 157 to Deacons with Fluorine is a pretty low-risk, quick, and easy run. But Crusader is a little hot and heavy at the moment. Like, it's still worth a try. Actually, you probably have the money to do what I'm doing right now. Granted, the biggest issue you're probably going to run into is getting this thing landed.
quantum drive is now Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, Moon, I think it actually is stuck. Like, it seems to actually affect multiple ships, because I actually had it in the Best in Show cap.
Landing.
I want to say yesterday. Hey, Laramie, how are things going? Oh, yeah, terminal. Like, when you're hauling, like, a load of Laranite, and you have, like, 1.5 million in the hold, and your eyes are just glued to your radar. Like, it's, yeah, Phantom, it is an actual thing. I don't really know how to replicate it. I think there's steps you have to take. But, yeah, there's the way that you can have infinite rocks to sell. there's an issue council for it. Like, I'm sure you could look it up. Because I know a few people have been really putting it to use. Oh, Laramie, not too bad. Had my nice hot hibiscus tea earlier. Took a very early morning walk around 3 a.m., 4 a.m., one of those. Not feeling too bad. Once I get done here with the streaming, I get to call the doctors back. And go to the grocery store, pick up some, can I get out there? Yes, I can. Alright.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Okay, we're good. So anyway, Pizza, I'm going to give you the quick tour. Best ship in the game. So I'm a little biased, but I'm going to say the Drake Caterpillar. Now, for the quick tour, the Drake Caterpillar made its debut in 2871. Has a command module that is supposed to be detachable, which is what we are currently in. So this can actually separate from the ship. Unfortunately, that feature is not in yet. You know, I was working on a commercial for the Caterpillar, but I never got around to. Like, I recorded the voice acting for it. I got some footage. I just never actually got around to putting it together. Because I was going to do it for the whole, you know, like, Star Citizen contest thing for the ships. Negative terminal. I have not, but you know what? We've got time. Let's go take a look at it. Hey, Rain. Sorry, didn't see you sneak in there on me. How are things going? Alright, where's this hidden gun? Oh, wow. Okay, you're right. I have never noticed that. Neat. They really did put everything in the command module. Negative Phantom, I do not. I know you can. It's on the issue council. It's one of the bigger issues. So if you look it up on the issue council, you should be able to replicate it. Hey, Dragon. Yeah, the cat is nice. I love the cat. It can be a little difficult to land in some of these smaller outposts, as you can see. But the cat is my bread and butter. It is what keeps me coming back. I actually almost dread the C2 coming. Laramie, the bug / exploit / whatever else that allows you to sell hand minables infinitely. All right, we're good. All right, let's see if this happens again. Hey, base price. Once again, I will take it. Hey, Cameron. Okay, so it's not technically out. Oh, it's not going to be out for a very long time, but, you know, it's been in quotation marks alpha for a while. I mean, you can play it. It's just not finished. But there is enough that keeps people coming back at the moment. Like, I do a lot of trade in the game. There's definitely several professions that are missing or horrendously incomplete. But trading is fairly fleshed out for being a tier 0 implementation, I would say. Could use a bit more. Ah, okay, Laramie. But you see, I don't know where it came from, but somehow, between either yesterday and today, or whenever we just traded, we gained an extra 10 million? Oh, what is up with that cloud? Looks like I need to delete my shader folder.
Online. Launch complete.
Yeah, landing gear is still stuck. But
Landing gear up.
let me make a quick jump. Yeah, Stoner, the Drake Caterpillar, like I said, built in 2871, has 4 different cargo modules and then a front-loading area. The doors on the Caterpillar open up. They're not implemented yet, but the bottom doors actually act as lifts, so you can quickly lift cargo in and out. In fact, you can actually see our cargo in there. Some at the front, too. And again, they're not implemented, but it's supposed to be modular. So you can actually swap the cargo modules for other types of pods. For example, like a salvage module, a medical module, which is actually the reason I picked up the Caterpillar in the first place.
Drive is now off.
Wow, Rager, that is, with Quantanium? That gets profitable real quick. Alright, where is it? Where is it? And, no rain. I have not seen that. It's actually been a while since I've been on Reddit. I think I was there yesterday, day before yesterday. But I haven't really, like, read through it.
Quantum drive is now on.
And negative, Arok. It cannot be rented. Okay, so I actually used to run a service where people could rent my Caterpillars. And I'd be willing to do it again.
Quantum drive is now
Yeah,
off.
parking sensor. Yeah, like I used to run a service where I rented my Caterpillars out, and I charged very little, like 5 to 10% on whatever was made. There was no upfront cost, and I actually had a pretty decent system for it. I just, you know, like I said, I didn't really make money off of it because I was taking 5% of a 20% profit. Yeah, Lars, that's a nice amount. 800k in 45 minutes? Like, let's abuse that bug, you know? Alright, we might be green for the time being. Whew, 2.5 million. Was that with the rock issue, Laramie, or was that something else? Or were you just like running in a massive group? Negative, Arok. Unfortunately, it's a lot more involved. So, basically, what I would do is, they would transfer me the money, via Beacon at the time, because, you know, that's the only way we had money for a while. And I would ride along, and, like, we'd discuss routes, they would do the flying, I would buy and sell for them. They did everything else. Then I would keep, like, a spreadsheet receipt. And then at the end, I would send them the money back, you know, minus my, my fee, and then forward the receipt to show the itemized readout of all the profits that we had made, so they could see that I, you know, screwed them over. And, like, we did good. Like, people made tons of money off what we did. Like, it was very profitable. People loved it. Never had an upset customer. But, you know, it takes a lot of my time. And I don't really make money off of it. And again, I'm not really there to make the money. Like, I did it because people didn't have access to the Caterpillar, and its trade is a really pay-to-profit system at the moment. Like, if you don't have a Caterpillar, you're gonna have a bad time. So I was just trying to equal the playing field for people out there. But it just, you know, takes up so much of my time, you know? Oh yeah, Rain, me too. Like, I still have all the receipts, like, they're itemized. I've got them organized as best as I can.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Which was super fun to set up, because spreadsheets and numbers are not my thing. And, like, I feel like I did a really good job with those. Yeah, Rager, I've heard that. It's almost as if once they went to go sell something else, the Rock's usability just quickly became very difficult. It's like they're not paying attention to it anymore. You know, I say that. There's still a ton of rock miners out there. And now that anyone can access the inventory of a rock, including people who don't own it, pirates have been targeting rock hunters and killing them and then taking the rocks out of the back. Like, I've watched a few, and it's been super entertaining and very eye-opening to see how they operate. Oh yeah, Dragon, you can make tons of money with a Caterpillar. Tell you what, Dragon. How far off are you? Like, how much cash do you have in game? Do you want to be able to get a Caterpillar? And there goes my hangar.
That request has already been granted.
Yeah, Rain, like that's really been my big thing. You know, like there hasn't really been a lot of updates, so we've kind of just all fallen off. Like I want to play again and run trade again, but it's kind of difficult at the moment to really run as a group. And just there hasn't really been a lot to refresh the game. We're gonna clip on the back end. So let's pull forward. All right, we're good. What are we on? Oh, my landing gear isn't actually deployed. It's fake deployed.
Landing gear down.
Hey, Alex. Good, I guess evening over there, right?
Landing.
How are things going?
Weapons
Landing complete.
offline.
Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, so maybe 100K. Tell you what, Dragon. Got a question for you. Bit of a wager, if you will. Ah, okay, 4 p.m. Gotcha. So the sun is still up, kind of. Tell you what, Dragon. I've got a wager. How do you feel about trivia questions? Yeah, Arok, I am really excited for the Taurus. I feel like that's really going to bridge the gap for like mid-tier trading. Because like right now, like realistically, it goes from Freelancer Max to the Caterpillar. There's no in between, and we really need one. Oh, Alex, you're right. I need to get back to Iron Harvest. Like, Dual Universe and Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and I've got a backlog now. I still have to finish the Saxony campaign. That's right, Dragon. If you can answer some trivia questions, we can make that process a lot easier on you.
Please.
How about it? How do you feel? Can you answer some Star Citizen trivia? All right. So let's think. Let's think about some Star Citizen trivia. All right, Dragon. So first question. I think we're gonna go 4 questions here. 4 questions. So the first question, for 25% of the winnings. After Jan Dredge was ousted as CEO from Drake Interplanetary, who took her position as CEO in the year 2948? And again, you've got plenty of time. You can go look it up if you want. In fact, everyone else can help you out. You can ask the audience. Just you have to tell me the actual final answer. But yeah. When Jan Dredge was ousted as CEO at Drake Interplanetary, who took her place in 2948?
Leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
You know, actually, this would be a great time to expand the soundboard capability on my Stream Deck that I still haven't messed around with. Oh, sorry, Crosa. Let me rephrase. Sorry, her son stepped in as the interim CEO, but there was a permanent CEO who happened after her son. So not her son, but there was like another person who came in. So not the interim CEO, but the one who actually took over. If it helps, he is actually known for doing Caterpillar Racing. He also spearheaded the Kraken for sale.
Now arriving. City Front reminds you that when trash goes in the bin, we all win. Your help.
Yeah, see, Rain, like I should have that on a soundboard. Yeah, let's see if Dragon can get it. And everyone else can jump in too. Yeah, not the interim CEO, but the permanent one that took over at Drake Interplanetary. Hey, no worries. It's, you know, not the most, widely available information. There we go! Dragon Music coming through with the answer of Andon Arden. So that is, actually, here we go. So that is 25% of the way. Alright. Dragon, are you ready for the second question? Alright, so, second question. In Star Citizen, what ship is the, actually, let me rephrase that. How to phrase that? Give me a second. Okay. What ship model is known for having the first recorded kill of a Vanduul aggressor? What ship model is known for having the first recorded kill of a Vanduul aggressor? You know, Eric, it could always be done. Like, you could have whale races. Starfarer Division, Caterpillar Division. Yes. What ship is known for having the first recorded kill against a Vanduul aggressor?
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. To your fellow passengers.
I think we made more money than we were supposed to.
A shared space with other
I didn't really record how much I made there. But I feel like I actually made more money than I was supposed to. Because we were at 9 million and some change. Right? Hold on. Yeah. No. 1, 2, 3. Okay, never mind. We're good. I'm not... The lack of commas. Yeah, Gump, I don't know what happened. I sold some stuff, and I had 12 million on me. I don't know if someone just sent me 10 million, like, because when I was trading earlier, when we started, I wasn't really looking at the amounts I had. And suddenly I had 12 million, so I've just been kind of passing some of it out. Now, Terminal, if it helps, the ship in question actually has a skin dedicated to the pilot who actually got the kill.
now arriving.
Wait, Dragon, hold up. Now remember, the Glaive is a Vanduul ship, so you're telling me that a Vanduul ship is the first recorded ship to get a kill against the Vanduul. I mean, you could be right. Maybe a Glaive did kill another Vanduul ship, since they do fight each other from time to time. But for clarification purposes, we'll say the first human ship recorded getting a confirmed Vanduul kill. Alright, so we've got a few people saying Gladius. We've got someone saying Hornet. Gump says Hornet. Sorry, Hip.
We know this Imperator election is different.
It was
Our empire
half
is at
empty
war.
earlier.
Our values are being tested. The stakes are higher. The threats more serious.
We'll just claim
There's
that.
only one candidate who has the experience, the strength, and the vision to help the empire thrive. Whether it's lowering your taxes or increasing your access
Maybe,
to
Eric.
resources.
I can take a look.
If the right leader
Let's see. I don't think it
the
does.
Centralist Party election campaign.
Where would it be?
Initiating ship storage.
Yeah. So they haven't really had a like an account history thing, you know?
Initiating ship
That's right,
storage
Terminal.
procedure.
Han did
For
shoot
your
first.
safety, please vacate the area.
Your personal
Thank you for your
belongings are your
cooperation.
personal responsibility. Monitor
All right,
your
Alex says
all
Cutlass
times.
Black. So we've got a few different people saying Gladius, Hornet, Cutlass Black. So asking the audience, you're actually getting a list of different answers. Let's see what he comes up with. All right, Geek saying Vanguard.
Thank you for visiting Arcor, Stanton's capital of commerce. What
like I said, if it does help, the ship does have a special skin dedicated to the pilot who got the kill. If that helps at all. In fact, it actually has a name for the variant. Not the most related, Arak. Not that I've seen. I mean, like, a few names slip in. Alright, so Hawk Thing Avengers. We pretty much have, like, half the flyable ships being named here. Oh, thank you, Julius. I appreciate that. I feel like there's a lot of researching going on all of a sudden. Tell you what, Dragon, I will give you a hint, but it'll be double or nothing. If you get it wrong after the hint, we end with just 25%. We don't go on to the next question. So, if you want a hint, tell me, and I will give you a hint.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Rain, I don't know. I want to say yes, but I'd have to look it up right quick. Did I call? I did not call. We might make a quick trip out to Binnihenge.
You are clear to launch.
Alex, so, we're actually waiting to hear from Dragon before we confirm what the answer is. Been a little quiet in chat, though. Dragon, are you still with us, buddy? Might actually be doing his research.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Razor. Tell you what, Dragon, do you want the hint? Like I said, it's double or nothing. If you get it wrong after the hint, we end it there, and you only walk away with the 25% of the win. We don't continue the questions. But if you decide you want the hint, I will give you a hint. I think it'll help you out. You know, Julius, I wish, like, maybe someone snuck it onto my account after that 30K from the other day. Alright, Dragon. The hint is, you can earn this ship for free on your account if you can convince 10 people to sign up to Star Citizen with your referral code. Yeah, if you can convince 10 people to sign up to Star Citizen with your referral code, you receive this ship for free. It is also the same ship that got the first recorded kill against the Vanduul. Well, human ship. Oh, Rager saying Mustang. That's a very brave pilot. So, for example, if you were to log into your account and then go to settings and then check the referral program, you could actually see the different rewards at different levels and see what that ship might be. Alright, Joystone needs 15k. We can make that happen. Although I think we actually have to step out of the seat. To do so we'll just do that here. All right, I'm seeing a lot more people saying Gladius in chat. I wish, Krosa. I wish. Like I've said earlier, when I went to college, it wasn't academically. I went to other people's colleges. All right, Dragon. Dragon says Gladius. Is that your final answer? Alright, Dragon. I must tell you now that you are correct. The Gladius is the first human ship to have a recorded kill against the Vanduul threat. Alright, so you are 50% of the way there in our trivia game. So, are you ready to go on to the next round for question number 3? That's right. The Gladius Valiant was a skin inspired for the pilot who got the very first kill against the Vanduul threat. Which these days, the Valiant skin doesn't really look any different from a regular Gladius, but whatever. Alright, so, Dragon, the third question. And just because I am a sellout for anything and everything Drake, we're gonna take this back. So in the, I want to say 2940s, the Empire. Oh, Laramie, I forget. Hold on. Sorry, I'm derailed here. I know her last name was Riley. I don't remember her first name. Alright, so for the third question. What Condi Hillard? I thought it was Riley. Oh, wait, no. Riley's the one who has the quote in the Hornet commercial. Condi Hillard. Okay, yeah, you're right. You got me. Well, that's why I'm not asking that question. So, question number 3, Dragon. 75% of the way there. The Drake Cutlass was actually an entry to a militia mobilization program that the Empire commissioned for ships to operate on the frontier of the galaxy. However, the Drake Cutlass actually lost this competition. What ship beat the Cutlass in the militia competition program?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh yeah, Laramie, I trust you. Sorry, I'm going off I'm going off the top of my head here. I'm not actually looking anything up. So yeah, I would not remember Condi Hillard, but yeah. What ship beat out the Drake Cutlass for the militia program to build a rugged, semi-cheap ship that could actually survive out on the frontier against the Vanduul threat? I will give you a hint. It is not a ship that is available in game. That might be some wikiing there. Really, Rain? Now that I did not know. Oh, we need to slow down just a little bit. Not gonna lie, I do not enjoy coming here in the dark. That's right, Rager. Like, they really got that that Independence Day feel, you know? Like some crop duster pilot and like a ramshackle leftover ship.
Landing gear down.
And if anyone happens to know the answer to that trivia question, you are more than welcome to help Dragon out here. Let's see. Think we're far enough over to not hit that hump?
Landing complete.
I trade one hump for the other. Yeah, that's gonna push us up, so we need to slide slightly to the left. If we can take off without making too much of a mess, though. And you don't actually have to give me the manufacturer name either, just the actual name of the ship model. Alright, yeah, that's flat enough. We're good there.
Engines.
Kill those headlights, too, before we get seen from space. Laramie, the question was, what ship beat the Drake Cutlass in its entry for the militia program? For a ship that can survive on the fringe of the galaxy, on the frontier. See, the Cutlass was actually designed for this competition, and it lost. So Drake went on to actually build the ship anyway and sell it to the civilian market. See, now Terminal is saying the Wildcat. That's the only ship entrance, or yeah, ship entry we've had so far. So Dragon, you've got Terminal saying the Wildcat. How do you feel about that answer? And while we wait to hear, let me tell you how I feel about this base price titanium. Good. I feel good. It is incredibly profitable. I like the Jeopardy music, I think. Wait, in Terminal, if it sells, you know, I'll pick it up.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Ah! That's right, Sue. Alright, Rand is saying the Polaris, that the Polaris beat out the Drake Cutlass for the militia program. Now, I will say, Dragon, if you are still with us, that, any sort of wiki page on the Drake Cutlass might actually answer that for you. if you're doing reading.
Landing gear up.
But you do have one entry so far. Terminal Hamster is saying the Wildcat. Rain says the Polaris. Polaris is a bit of an expensive ship, though, both in-game and out.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, sure, Alex. We'll do another hint. We're actually going to go outside game for this hint. The ship shares a name with the stadium in Burnout Paradise. The blank stadium in Burnout Paradise that you can actually drive into. Oh, I actually should be looking for Area 18, I guess. There it is. Oh, sorry, Alex. He was making a joke. But the game showed Jeopardy here. The main host is Alex Trebek.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, there we are. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna tab out right quick. I need to double check that is the correct one that I'm thinking of. Yes, okay, yeah. So the baseball stadium in Burnout Paradise shares its name with the ship that beat the Drake Cutlass in the militia program. Hey, it looks like this guy has the same idea. You got this, Dragon. I believe in you. Oh, Soup. We got a viewer named Dragon who is saving up for a caterpillar. And since we had some sort of financial windfall, I figured if he could answer 4 trivia questions, he could we could help him on his way to getting it. Alright, so Dragon's thinking maybe it's a Polaris. You've got a few people saying Wildcat. And like I said, it does share a name with the stadium from the game Burnout Paradise, which might be worth a look.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, we're high for once. Well, Rain, like any answer is obvious if you go to look it up. Alright, so Dragon's saying Wildcat. And you are correct. See, the Wildcat actually beat out the AS-1 Cutlass for the militia program, and then promptly faded to obscurity, because I don't think it ever actually got made. So
Landing
Drake
gear
decided to
down.
sell it to civilians. Fun fact, the Cutlass is actually older than Drake. A bunch of people got together to build the Cutlass and then decided to form Drake after making it. That's right, Terminal. Faded the Wing Commander. And give me just 1 second. Let me get down on the ground, and I will catch up to chat here. I am too far forward. Here we go.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right.
Weapons offline.
You know, Ranger. Okay, like I don't even really read the lore. Like, I just read a lot of stuff on Drake that gets, you know, pushed around to other locations. Like, I read other things, you know, on the wikis and stuff. Alright, so, Dragon is 75% of the way there. He's done 3 of 4 questions. So, he needs one final question to secure his victory here. Exactly, Terminal. Exactly. Yeah, Rain. See, okay, so there's 2 different things. There was a militia program, and then the one that the Polaris was made for was the militia mobilization program. They were actually 2 different things.
Obey all
So they hadn't really solidified their lore when they originally made the Cutlass. All right. So, final question. During the Messer regime, there was a child who died in a factory. His death became a rallying cry that helped lead the overall rebellion against the Messer regime, ending its tyrannical era. What was the name of the child that died to spark the fire of rebellion? Now, you know, Krosa, those were actually promoters for a movie coming up about an all-female Caterpillar space crew. That was their answer. They were there to promote a movie and had nothing to do with, you know, using sex to sell the Caterpillar. Hey, it's Hip. Good old Hipper, my eye in the sky. Alright, so Terminal says Anthony Tanaka. Chris says John Connor. I wonder. If it helps, there is a phrase that has his name. It goes, remember blank. In fact, he has a statue in the customs area of Levski on Delamar. Yeah, if you can tell me the name of the child that died, whose death sparked the rebellion against the Mesher regime, there we go.
Now arriving.
Ooh. Dragon saying Anthony Tanaka. Well, Dragon, good job remembering the phrase remember Anthony Tanaka, because you just won. That is 4 for 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Dragon has done it. All right, Dragon. So I'm gonna need some information from you. I'm just gonna tab out right quick because I have to look something up. But I'm gonna need your in-game handle, if you would be so kind. All right, there we go. All right, Dragon. What is that handle? Illegal dragon. I don't know if we should be sending anything to an illegal dragon. There it is. All right, so Dragon, for getting all 4 of those questions right, you win 4,686,600 UEC. Congratulations, and enjoy your caterpillar that can be purchased from Teach's Chip Shop at Levski. Which is why we tied the last question to a statue at Levski, so you can go there and check it out for yourself. Sorry, Hawk. Oh, I'm just getting rid of money that I don't remember having, so spreading it around where I can. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, Drag, when you get the chance, make the trip down to Levski, pick yourself up a caterpillar. What is going on? One second, sorry, God. I saw your message here. Yeah, I am glad to see that actually fixed it for you, so you didn't actually have to reset anything. Well, God, the 4 questions, tell you what, we'll just go over them right quick. After Jan Dredge was ousted as CEO from Drake Interplanetary, who took over as the new permanent CEO? Actually, you know, I'm just going to type these out for you. So give me one moment as I tab out. So we're just going to type this up. CEO at Drake Interplanetary, who took over as permanent CEO. Question 2. What human ship is known for having the first recorded kill? The Van Duel. Attacker. Question 3. What ship beat the Cutlass Black in the militia program that the Cutlass was originally designed for? And final question, what child, actually, no, during the Mr. Regime, why do I keep saying it like that? Regime. What was the name of the child that died? His death sparked the rebellion against the Messers. All right, back to the game. And actually, yeah, you know what? You're right. So let's get some food before we die of starvation. Here we are, millions and millions on us, and still dying of starvation. There is a hot dog around here, right? Oh, it's so loud right here. Well, God, if it helps, you would be right. It is definitely the Gladius. Yeah, Rager. That's why I really hate going around like Hurston. Wow, he actually ate that correctly. 72. We'll buy a double dog. For some reason, you just cannot eat a double dog correctly. Yeah, Rain. Have fun, man. Good seeing you. I'll catch you around.
We're sorry. You've exceeded your allotted time for depart. Have to return your ship to storage.
And yeah, Alex, like,
Initiating ship storage procedure.
I actually
Safety, please vacate the area.
have an aversion to hot dogs now. Like, when I was younger, someone bet me that I couldn't eat, like, 3 of the foot-long hot dogs from Sonic. And I pulled it off, but now whenever I see a hot dog, I get, like, a gag reflex. Oh, thank you, Julius. And yes, Sue, I was, sometime while trading, I don't know if it was a bug or someone sent me some money when I wasn't looking, but, about 18 minutes into the stream, we discovered that I had 12 million on me. So I've just been passing it out.
Mirako says she wants us to imagine a better empire. But then why is she running for imperator?
Well, God, if you want the answers, the first one was Andon Arden took over after Jan Dredge. Second one was the Gladius, so you were actually right there. Third one was the Wildcat, which you were right, we never actually got. And fourth one, yeah, was Anthony Tanaka. So you were actually really doing really well. You know, Alex, I've never actually had it. No, I did actually have some really good Uzbekistani food when I was in Austin. It was this literally like a hole in the wall place next to a Chinese place I used to go to. And like I had walked by it so many times. Like I'd never even seen it. You know, Moon, you might be onto something. I do wonder if it was Gruff. I guess we'll find out here in a little bit. Exactly, Soup. And yeah, now that Moon says that, I bet it was Gruff. Wait, do we have someone with us? Holy crap, we do! Look at this guy in the orange and white.
Now arriving.
That's a good color combination, man. I like it. Good job. I don't think he wants to talk to a zombie. Since we still have our, we still have our water. It's just...
Thank you for visiting Arcorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
It's just... existing over there. Alright. Let's go grab more of that titanium.
Obey all security and customs personnel.
Yeah, Terminal, like, I hate that I have to litter in this game. Like, I wish they would actually give you like a 20 credit fine for littering. Like, if you could actually just take your stuff to a bin.
Hello,
Let's see.
and welcome
Hangar.
to Walker Memorial Spaceport.
Ah, that looks like Hangar 7. And Alex, if I could change one thing, I'm going to say the economy. That might be a little broad, but I have a lot of things about the economy that I would change. All right, Hip, where did you go? There you are. Yes, Scott, I actually have that clothing rucksack. That is the Ranger that I picked up. They were so cheap, you know? And really, I probably don't see the point since, I mean, let's be honest, it's a ground vehicle, so it's going to be ridiculously cheap in-game when it actually comes out. Yeah, I would say that I would change the economy, because right now, in this point in time, how much cargo capacity you have pretty much correlates with how much money you can make. Like, there's no real way to make a lot of money with a small ship. And I think I could actually fix that, so people with smaller SCU could still actually make money.
We're clear to launch.
And yeah, like, Soup, I agree with you there. They'd probably implement something similar to Dual Universe, where it does, like, trash cleanup in populated areas.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Yeah, like, the economy could definitely use some work. So if I can change one thing, it would be that. I think you could easily make it where both, like, traders, pirates, and escorts could, you know, be agreeable to what's available.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And Hip, I don't know if you can hear me. I will type it out as soon as I get done with this corridor. Some water. Heading back to Humble. All right, let's climb. This is going to take a few minutes. Oh god, yes, Terminal. The one from Miles Eckhart that we were supposed to get when 3.0 came online that we never actually got. Like, that has been my biggest complaint. Is they consistently show off missions that we never end up getting. Rager, I will warn you, that gets to be very high risk, high reward. Like, I love trade, and I have definitely made money at trade, but it can be a fickle profession. Like, mining is probably the safer way to go, but I really enjoy moving boxes from one place to another. Oh yeah, Terminal. I actually have a Spotify playlist of just various, like, songs for like when I'm doing space trucking. One of them obviously being Space Trekking by Deep Purple. Always been a fan of Deep Purple.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I actually find the Caterpillar a lot easier to land than the Freelancer Max. Like, the Max actually really struggles with the hangars because it's so wide. And the Caterpillar is long, but it's thin, so you have a lot of leeway on your sides. Yeah, God, have a good one, man. Enjoy Star Citizen. Hopefully it goes alright for you.
Drive is now off.
Alright. Humboldt, here we come. Yeah, see, that's fair. Like, you can actually get that money back if you go mining. Where is it? Where's my spot? There it is.
Quantum drive is now on.
You know, Soup, I don't know. It's actually been a long time since I've flown a Freelancer, so that's a good question. And Geek, same thing. I do not know. I think you actually have to have an account. Like, you could just make an account without actually buying a package. But I think you have to actually have an account. Not a pledge, necessarily, but an account to buy a gift card. I'm going to assume that was Hipper. Yeah, that's him. And we're going to overshoot just a little bit.
Attention. Engines overheating.
Fluctuation. Doing that old noise again?
Landing gear down.
I see that dust cloud still having a few issues. See if we can get onto the ground here.
Landing complete.
Alright, we're good. Kill those lights, kill engines.
Engines offline.
Yeah, Geek, like, if you send a gift card, it's locked to that account. I know it's pretty much one way. You have to buy it with actual cash. You can't buy it with, like, store credit. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher your name. Aditya? Sorry, I hope I'm getting at least close there. But, yeah, the headlights for the Freelancer series are still bugged. Speaking of bugs, we've got something stuck to our screen, it looks like, from the map. And it's gone. That was weird. Ouch, 735. All right, so looks like we've been hitting this long enough. So we'll buy this, take it back, and we will switch it up. And we've been hitting Humboldt for like what, 2 hours now? That's fine. Like, Humboldt has given us enough titanium today. Yeah, Soup, I would love to see that. Like, if they could base it off, like, you know, the amount of traffic actually coming through. Ah, good. Glad to hear that I got it right. Usually I just butcher names. You should hear literally anything I try to say that has, like, a French persuasion. I cannot. And, yeah, Terminal, I think all the freelancers are having the issue right now. Yeah, sure thing, Common. So they didn't really change up a lot in 3.11. They just fixed a couple of the trade exploits where people were just trading like multiple caterpillars without ever actually flying them.
Engines online.
So that was one of the bigger things. But the actual economy hasn't really changed since 3.6. I don't know if you've seen what we've been doing, but I've been doing Humboldt on Lyria for about 2 hours straight now, and the price is just now going up. So we've hit this probably, I'm going to say 5 times, maybe, and made about 100,000 each time. Now, I will say landing is very rough, so I would park your ship in the air and just walk out and then suicide back to it, since you are trading in a Carrack. Yeah, like, I've been making 100k a run. We're going to be making a little bit less this time around, because the demand has finally spiked. Oh, okay, Terminal. I didn't know that. So it might actually just be the max that's messed up. But yeah, like, Humboldt Mines is good for titanium. Usually during the off-peak hours. Like, it is a smaller outpost, so it can't really support, a ton of ships. Yes, Comet. There are a few reasons. So, first off, Vesic Lathan is a great location, but it's the one everyone knows, so it gets hit a lot. And because it gets hit a lot, the price goes up a ton. Also, since you have Laranite there, a lot of pirates and or griefers hang out there, so they can hit ships that are trying to pick up the big stuff. So you have a much higher chance of running into someone who has insidious plans for you. Humboldt, even though there's no armistice zone, it's a lot more out of the way, and it's very difficult to actually land. So a lot of people just don't go there. Which is the reason I take advantage of it. Like, I have never once met someone at Humboldt. Hip's been following me back and forth to Humboldt, but that's because he's, you know, my escort from my org. He likes following around this big rig as it goes around. But yeah, my priority when it comes to trading is minimizing running into anyone else who might have it out for me. So even though I might do a run that's less profitable, I have yet to lose any cargo to another player. I say that. A player who is shooting me. I have lost several million to people who had piloting errors when coming into land, but those were friends who just, you know, had some difficulties piloting. I haven't lost any cargo to a pirate or griefer. How about that?
Please proceed to assign landing
And
back.
I would like to chalk that up to taking very oddball or unoptimized routes. So, safety is a priority. And yeah, Alex, I actually run a trading and hauling org in Star Citizen. Thing is, just since there hasn't really been a lot of meaningful updates, like just a lot of us have really taken time off from the game, which I definitely don't blame them. I've done it too. Yeah, Common. Astatine is still viable, especially during like super late night or early morning. Thing is, once people start getting online,
Landing gear.
that's
down.
when Astatine starts to spike. Like if you're picking it up on Ida, Woodruff always has a higher supply. But okay, so tell you what, once we sell this, we'll actually go to Ida, and most likely Astatine is going to be about 754. And let me get landed here, then I'll catch up on chat. Just have to slot this battery into the hole. And we're gonna catch... no, we're not. Yes, we are.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, yeah, Terminal. Actually, there's several pirates who do actual piracy right now. Mongrel Squad, Ravagers, I think, are still doing it. Like, they actually will, like, interdict people, EMP, shut them down, and demand payment. Like, they'll do actual piracy, you know, like your money or your life. And, I haven't, you know, read into any of them yet. But, yeah, like, I would gladly negotiate for my life and cargo. Like, I would gladly pay the sum. Like, that's actually what I live for when it comes to trading. Like, I want to do that diplomacy, that negotiating, that, you know, like, I want that interaction. That's what I really enjoy. Like, run if I can, negotiate if I can't.
Trade agreement. But then why did she work with delegates to bring Xi'an business to Terra? Mirano says she wants to build a stronger economy.
And, like, Mongrel Squad, like, I've talked about those guys tons of times. We have this, we kind of have this cat and mouse relationship. You know, I'm never the cat, obviously. I'm the mouse, just flying the cat. And, like, they'll find out that I'm trading, they'll hunt me, like, I'll do my best to keep away. They haven't got me yet. But that's only a matter of time. One day they will get me, and when they do, it's going to be profitable for them. Because like I said, I don't even really care about the money that I make. I mean, hell, I give it away mostly anyway. Like, I trade to trade, it's fun to fly around, move boxes. And, like, you know, obviously I like the money that I make, but I don't make it to be profitable, you know? Like, it doesn't last, it's simply passing through my hands. Exactly. It is story juice. It is what drives everything else. Like, when it comes down to it, that's what you're there to do in-game, is make money. There's just 30 different ways to go about it. Yeah, Rager. Okay, so
Now arriving.
how much do you have on you at the moment?
I said, our core values are being tested, but there is one candidate who believes what we're capable of.
Or how much will you have on you after you get the cat? It's like I've got like a little bit of a, I would say like a, not a hierarchy, but like a flow chart of different things that I like to run. Usually, once I have about 130,000, I buy fluorine at ArcCorp 157 and then take it to Deacons, which are both on Yela, and is a very quick turnaround. Like, you can do that route like maybe 6 times a minute. And you make about 33,000 each time. The problem is, eventually that profit's going to start going down. And fluorine has become popular. So you might start competing with other people, and then you start making just like in the low 20s. You can also take that to Grim Hex, which is, you know, slightly longer of a trip, but probably safer if you're docked and something happens. The problem is right now with the event that's going on, it's a little bit more dangerous than it used to be. But you know what? We're gonna do that. We're actually going to take it. I'm gonna run a load of fluorine into Grim Hex. Why not? Let's go trade under fire. Why did I go to this building? That's not where I needed to go. One second, I think my chat died. Just having to refresh the page right quick. Ah, there we go. But yeah, as far as the starter route goes, the fluorine route from ArcCorp 157 to Deacons is good, because you can do that like 6 times an hour. Oh man, if you've got 300k, all right. So, fluorine is still good. The investment's only 135,000, so you still have some cushion money. If you want to make a little bit more, a lot of people like to run diamonds to Lorville, but the only guaranteed lower price area for diamonds is Tram and Myers, which I don't recommend because it's Tram and Myers, and since you're in Crusader, a lot of people go by looking for easy kills. And then, an alternative to that, actually, if you go to ArcCorp, you can pick up a personal mission that gives you the marker for Shady Glen Farms, where you can buy distilled spirits. And that's like an 80k profit each run. So you can buy distilled spirits, like 220,000, I think the buy-in is, sell them at the Area 18 TDD, and make 80k each time. That's a pretty fun run. And it takes you into the main city if you don't mind going to the city. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. I forgot. I haven't really been doing it the last few days. A lot of my days have been elsewhere. And wow, we just hit that Avenger.
Now arriving.
Plus, I've had a massive game backlog, so it's going to be a long time before I can pick up anything else. Because, like, I've still got Dual Universe going, Baldur's Gate 3, couple of other games, and then Cyberpunk is going to come out in like a month. Escape from Tarkov soon.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Alright, you know what? Let's put that away. Alright, let's give them a show. If they're going to shoot us, you might as well look pretty.
Security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Oh, Common, that's a valid opinion. Like, I love what's been done with Baldur's Gate 3, but at the same time, I am first and foremost a D&D player and someone who's played Original Sin 1 and 2. I never actually played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, while a lot of hardcore D&D fans enjoy it, people who had Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 haven't really enjoyed what Larian has done with it. Like, it handles differently. It is dedicated turn-based instead of being, you know, real-time. And a lot of people feel like Larian cheaped out and just converted a lot of stuff from Original Sin 1 and 2. So, like, it's fine to feel that way. And not to mention, like, when they say early access, they really mean early access. Now, who is Kazakh? I wonder. And we'll take it anyway. We shouldn't, but we'll take it anyway. I'm sure I've told you guys before, but people can track you using the, what do you call it? The comms channel. So they can actually see where you are. Yeah, comment. See, like, I feel like they got really close to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sorry, not Baldur's Gate 3, D&D 5th edition. Like, they did a damn good job of getting D&D's rules into a video game as best they could. And really, they actually made Divinity Original Sin to prove to Wizards that they could actually make Baldur's Gate. So, like, Divinity's Original Sin 1 and 2 were really just things to pad the resume out on. Just gonna see if our new friend is actually in here. Ah, ha ha ha! Leva's in here. See, Leva is actually a member of Mongrel Squad. So if Leva's here, we might actually have a crew forming up. See if we have anyone else to look out for besides Leva. Now we've got Hip. I guess I could actually request the door.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, let's see if we get into a bit of a snafu here.
Launch complete.
Hey, Derek, welcome back. Yeah, I really feel like the NPCs, the party members that you can get. Yeah, Rager, aside from Florine from outpost to outpost, really most of it's going into cities. Everything else, like the outposts, are going to have a very tiny, tiny demand for.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But, yeah, like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, it's definitely rough. It is unpolished. They were not kidding when they said early access. I mean, like, right now, they don't even have the good aligned, player, or party members in. Right now, it's just, like, the evil and neutral characters. So it's definitely missing a lot. And, you know, also the whole first act only thing. But, I think they've done a good job. Now, again, I've never played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I think they've done an amazing job building an RPG on the 5th edition rule set, using the engine and graphics they've previously used in Original Sin. But, coming from Baldur's Gate fans, I can understand the criticism, since it doesn't handle like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Also, that chat beep is annoying, but with a few confirmed pirates in the area, I want to make sure we keep tabs on them. Oh, yeah, Common. Don't get me started on Fallout 76. Ugh. And yeah, that's fair, Derek. Like, I don't want to ruin anything story-wise for people, but there are some things that can happen very early in Baldur's Gate 3 that just seem like pointless conflicts for no reason. Like Shadowheart. Shadowheart has a bit of a tiff with a certain party member when you meet them. And like I know she's not the most, you know, puppy and kitten whispers character, but it just seems needless. Hey, Common, that is good to hear. I'm just gonna pop out here because it's a little bit quieter. But yeah, that is good to hear. I am glad to hear that Fallout is actually going to be in some good hands. What was that? Strange sound. Did we get someone call us? I've got to really trim my my friend list too. I think I'm at like 160 now. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so Terminal, to go back to that, the whole like starting the game like with tentacles and stranded on a beach. I feel like that's become Larian's calling card. Like, they are really proud of doing that. That's basically their Elder Scrolls introductions. And, you know, these days now it's just, oh, prisoner, what are you doing? Like, you always have to be a prisoner now. Sorry, I'm just double checking the list while we're in Quantum. See if we're going to run into anything organized. Oh, sorry, Russell. Hope it's going through okay. Like I said, my ISP is, not the best, but it's what we have around here. Okay, so we've got Leva. Maybe he'll leave us alone. Sorry, I understand if you guys need to hang up now. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these other guys, so maybe we'll be alright. Maybe we won't get held up and wrecked. You know, Common, I felt like Original Sin 2 had both a pacing issue and a power level issue. Like there was this thing where you just basically could become a god. Like the beginning was very stacked against you. And like I know becoming a god was pretty much the plot, but it was just very easy to, once you got certain spells or things, like there was just like a slew of items and you could just become ridiculously powerful. And the pacing of the story was just also a bit off. Arak, I usually go to the Australian server, mostly because I run into a lot of the same people, so kind of get to know the regulars. And I feel like back in the day, and maybe still now, trading was a little bit easier. Yeah, sure thing, Russell. Sorry you're getting the loading wheel, man. Good luck in game. yeah, like I usually stay on the Australian servers. Ping might be a little bit higher, but it doesn't really matter that much for trade. Oh yeah, Erok, the US servers are super bloodthirsty. Like they are all about those Call of Duty kills, trying to get their Vanduul helmet.
Drive is now off.
Negative, Rager. I do not. I set up a PayPal for donations. I think I keep forgetting to link it, but I haven't really been like pressing the whole like donation thing or whatever super hard before. Like I could set up one, I guess,
Is
but
now off.
I originally wasn't trying to make streaming like a sustainable business thing or anything like that, you know. But with all this health stuff and pretty much being like house ridden, I might have to.
Quantum drive is now
Yeah, no worries, Derek. I know what you meant. Rager, it's in the... Okay, so if you go back into customs, there's an elevator that has a blue sign near it that says Teaches. Take that elevator. There will be a little kiosk where you can actually buy the Caterpillar. Not Deacons. Yeah, Alex, I think I am actually going to try to switch to that. Just makes me feel weird, I guess, you know?
quantum drive is now on.
And it's, I think it's at the bottom. Give me just 1 second. Let me take a look at something. Just tabbing out right quick, which is the worst thing to do in Quantum. Okay.
Quantum drive is now
There we go. Yeah, sorry. To go back to it, and not, you know, trying to, like, push the donation thing or anything, but I do have actually, I think the PayPal link is actually at the bottom of the description for the video stream. Again, like, not trying to push it or anything. There's Hip. There's our boy.
landing gear.
And yeah, Terminal, like, I enjoy it, you know, like... I hope that's Hip targeting me. There it goes, giving us a show on the flyby. Yeah, Terminal, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've actually had a lot of fun streaming. Like, I do need to get back to doing the State of Trade videos, just the problem is they take a ridiculous amount of research and work. And, it's been kind of hard for me to keep up with it, you know? 'Cause these days, like, I can really only stay at the computer for so long. With all these side effects and these, like, kidney issues. Oh, Rager, it's nowhere. I literally put it at the very bottom. Like I said, I have been doing my best to, like, not advertise it and whatnot. So don't feel bad. Like, I am a terrible streamer, you know? Like, I don't do the whole, like, subscribe, follow, smash that like button. I cannot bring myself to do that shit. Oh, shit. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. You didn't have to, but you did, and that's
Landing
inspiring. Thank you. Means a lot to me.
Landing gear down.
You guys are actually willing to do that.
Landing
Get on the
complete.
ground here. That is close enough. I will take it.
Weapons offline.
Ha! Ha ha! From Russia with love. You know, I never actually watched a lot of the Bond movies. Oh, well, thank you, Rager. Like, yeah, I try to make decent stuff when I can. So my biggest problem really is just exposure, because I don't advertise, you know? I don't, why can I see, is that hip that I'm detecting on radar? That's new. Yeah, like, I really don't advertise or like, put it out there. So really, I'm just incredibly impressed at how well, you know, the channel and stuff has grown or been found without that. All right, so against my better judgment and everything that I have said, we are going to take this load of fluorine into Grim Hex. Oh, yes, Nell. Yeah, I do enjoy Eradicator. He, Sigelion, and I, like, we've done, like, some trade and stuff together. And, he does these slot car races. Actually, I don't even know if they're slot cars, but, he does these, like, little, like, Matchbox cars, Hot Wheels cars races that are fun to watch. And he put out a video the other day talking about trading medical supplies and stuff, and how it's pretty much still, you know, bunk and awful.
Systems are online.
And I have to agree. Okay, hold on. What in the world is an 890 jump doing here? Time to scram. Ha! Ha! Latino. I mean, hey, Eradicator is a lot of things, but you gotta admit though, the guy put some gameplay and content out there. Like, I remember when he did the thing with Matadors, you know, when he was paying them to, like, take people out so he could get in and get the Laranite. And, yeah, Deadeye, exactly. We're doing things I say to never do. And, Mood, it's fine, you know? Like, I'm not gonna beg people for it. If they want to, they know where the like button is. Thank you, Rager. I appreciate that. I try to help where I can. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there on YouTube that's essentially either a 12-minute video of reading patch notes, or just, you know, should you buy this ship? And yeah, it's easy enough to make content on, but, you know, that's why I don't do that stuff, because there's already plenty of other people doing it. Oh. Thank you, Swedish. Trying to keep it coming. I need to actually get, like I said, the videos out there. It's just, it's been so hard to, stay at the computer long enough to actually do it. All the, kidney stuff. Alright, we've got something. We've got Hip. We've got a Gladius. See if they do it. We're gonna get our doors open. Going to put some more shielding on the rear. Okay, Ranger's going for the move. Let's see if he decides to put some missiles up our tailpipe as we're coming in. Got a bit of a crowd here today. In 1 second, I will catch up on the chat here in just a second. I just want to get in first. Oh, we're gonna hit, but it's okay, because the cargo's gonna be all right.
Landing complete.
I mean, after all, we are trading under fire. I'm just gonna make sure that the doors are closed. All right. Things are all right. Daddy's all right. Mommy's all right. They just seem a little weird. Oh yeah, Dad, I love doing that. Just right now with the whole, you know, firing into the Armistice Zone bug with Grim. I don't like leaving cargo up there unattended. You know, Swedish. Okay, so this is probably going to sound controversial, but I actually really like the Matadors. Yes, they are liars. They are thieves, but that's exactly what they want to be like. They want to be the villains of Star Citizen. Like, they want to, you know, be the bad guys. Like, they want to be reviled. And I feel like they've actually calmed down a lot from what they used to be in, like, 2.6 and that era. But, they have definitely been, they've definitely been open about what they want to do. Like, they want to be the bad guy through and through. They're doing a good job of it. Like, we've had our flack. We've had our fluff back and forth. Oh crap, really? What happened with that, Sweet? Like, I believe you. I didn't know about that. It's like, I know when they had, what's his face? Not the Eradicator that we know, but Eradicator X, who called himself Ventilator, and then like 20 or 30 other names. Now that guy did not need to be on Star Citizen. That guy was awful. He actually ran one of my org members off. And that was an awful time. So yeah, Eradicator X went back when he was a Matadors member. That was the dark times. That's when they were really terrible. As far as, you know, what they were doing. Well, good. I'm glad they actually got reported then. I know the leader has done a lot of like member purging recently. But yeah, like if they're actually taking that shit out of game, and especially if they are like getting on people for like religion and culture, just no. That's where I draw the line. Yeah, Geek, I would definitely say more of a chaotic evil. Yeah, because like back in the 2.6 days, that's where they were probably at their, I'm gonna say, worst. Because like I know over like the last few months, the leader, what's his name, Aventador, has like done a lot of like purging. of the members. So I think they were trying to like really improve their image, and it's probably in response to that, in having members getting banned and stuff for actual bullying and harassment like that. So hopefully they can keep it that way and be evil without, you know, being awful about it.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
All right. Let's just plot this for Yayla. Well, Geek, there's like 3 different axes. Axes? Yeah, axes. Or 2 axes, I guess. Like you have lawful, neutral, chaotic, and then good, neutral, evil. So you get 9 different alignments. Some of them get confused for certain things, like chaotic neutral. A lot of people think chaotic neutral is some sort of weird cosmic checkbook. Like, oh, we saved the orphanage, now I get to burn it down because I'm chaotic evil or chaotic neutral. It's like, no, that's not how that works. Like, chaotic neutral is more of a, I have a complete disregard for the consequences of my actions for how it affects other people.
Thank you.
Quantum drive is now.
Yeah, see, like, I never really saw a lot of Detox's stuff. I did see a lot of Rexzilla, though. And I feel like Rexzilla was the direct inspiration for Theaters of War. You know, the thing that never actually got released.
Quantum drive is now.
Because like Theaters of War, it's pretty much exactly what Rexzilla was doing. But you know, he hasn't really been around recently, though, has he? Like, I haven't really heard anything about him as of late. Because, like, I was always really bad at following, a lot of the streams.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, like, chaotic neutral is true freedom. Because you're not really worried about the ramifications or repercussions of the things around you. Okay, what is this 890 jump doing? I don't like it. We're going to Benson. Really, Pedro? Like, Rexzilla's just straight up gone. Did he just get bored, or what?
Quantum drive is now on.
Wait, what happened at CitizenCon, Pedro? Sorry, like, I watched the last CitizenCon, it's like I've got a blank spot in my memory, like, I don't really remember anything from it except, like, the Carrick ice sculpture. Oh, Geek, that sounds like you got most of the server.
Quantum drive is now off.
Might have to go check that out. See, now we're getting risky. Pedro, that's fair. I mean, like, Rexzilla was doing a lot for Star Citizen, you know? And while I don't agree with the way that CIG cozies up to some of the streamers or content creators or whatever, I mean, like, the dude did a lot for Star Citizen. He brought in a ton of people, a ton of exposure, right when CIG really needed it. So I can't really blame him for asking to be compensated for that. That's Yayla. We can speed this up a little. I mean, you know, I'd probably change my tune just a little bit if CIG decided to start giving me special things, but, yeah, I can't really fault the guy for wanting a little bit of that action. Especially since he brought in thousands and thousands of dollars.
Landing gear.
Did you guys see that? That looked like a scanning ping. We're gonna give one back. We might just go back to ArcCorp 157. That was 7 and some change. Yeah, I don't like this. We're gonna go back to 157. Whatever that jump was doing, it's probably gone now. I'm pretty sure I saw a scanner ping. Like, I'm doing the idiot thing right now, but I'm gonna take some precautions. So, ArcCorp, there we go. Like, the thing is, like, Rexzilla was, like, a good dude when it came to, like, doing Star Citizen stuff. Like, he included anyone who wanted to be included. Like, he wasn't full of himself. And, like, the thing is, like, Rexzilla already had an audience. Like, he was big. I feel like a lot of the Star Citizen streamers, you know, they get big relatively inside Star Citizen stuff, but when it comes to, like, you know, actual, like, general streamers, you know, they're not that big. Like, Rex was a bigger guy. Like, he already had a base build up before Star Citizen, because he came from, like, Call of Duty and everything else. And, like, he brought that with him to Star Citizen. Now let's just see what this jumps up to. The very worst, it'll make a better target than me. Why is it still beeping? Yeah, like, that was an amazing video. The thing is, like, a lot of the Star Citizen content creators, I feel like they make stuff for people who are already in Star Citizen. So it's the whole, you know, like, they're making things for people who have already bought in, and, you know, that's great. But, like, Rex's stuff was things that made people go, oh wow, I never considered Star Citizen, but after seeing what can be done in it, now I want to. So he made a lot of stuff that I feel was for, you know, outside crowds. He's putting a Cyclone in his 890? Okay, whatever. Which, you know, brought in the money that CIG wanted.
Landing complete.
Yeah, Rex definitely made promo material, right, Geek?
Engines offline.
Because, you know, Star Citizen is very controversial. I mean, all the scam citizen accusations, or, like, you know, not even saying that it's a scam, but just horribly mismanaged. And I've really felt that one for a while. Like, it's a great game, but the management is what's really holding it up. So it's a tough sell. And CIG really needed someone who could sell that tough sale. Yeah, exactly, Geek. Like, I remember back in, like, 2016, I think, selling a few coworkers on it and telling them, yeah, like, this is great. See all this stuff you can do? Like, the game will be out in a year or two. And, you know, here it is 4 years later, where it's not. And wow, someone bought all the acetine. Yeah, sweet. Like the developers are great. Like they have made miracles happen. Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of the management just expects miracles on a regular and daily basis. Yeah, Geek. Like it's nearly an abusive relationship. Hey, good job, Rager. Congratulations. Glad you could get it. Yeah, Latina, like I'm there with you. And yeah, Aerok, like Dig's got that smooth voice. Like you could drink that voice. Like that could sell anything. Like Cobra, I never actually saw any of Cobra's stuff. So this is going to sound super dumb, but since I grew up with like dial-up internet, I had this weird like aversion to watching things on the internet because it always took me like 5 hours to load like a music video. So like, I'm still kind of getting used to the ability that I can just watch a video anytime I want to. So I don't really watch like a lot of YouTube stuff. It sounds dumb, I just keep forgetting that I can watch things, so when I was getting into Star Citizen and everything, I never really watched any, like, you know, content-created videos for it. Yeah, like, Dig is one of the few ones that I did, you know, listen to and watch. And, yeah, like I said, dude's got a voice that could sell anything. With Seahawk, like, I didn't actually get internet till I was, like, 11, 12. And, even then, like, it wasn't even, like, a 56K modem. It was, like, 28K or 16K sometimes, because we just had the worst possible connections. That Gladius is eyeing this candy. They're not moving yet, though. I think Grim Hex has a little bit of a bug. Although, I don't know why he's not headed this way. Like, we'd be an easy enough kill if he knows where to aim. Oh, Geek, that's just tempting fate at this point. Though, I gotta say, it's a bit quieter around these parts than I was expecting.
Landing gear down.
All right, we are in.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Who does it say?
All right, sorry, I can catch up on. Sorry, I can catch up on chat. I had to really pay attention coming in there. Ah, Hawk. Okay, I got you. I got you. Pre-AOL. I remember that era. Hey, no, did I haven't. I haven't really watched a lot of the Salty Mike stuff. Salty Mike, I don't think he knows it, but he's actually ranted about a few of the things I've said on Spectrum before. Like, I don't know if we would be friends. But yeah, like, you know, it's in his name, like, Salty Mike. Like, it's literally in his name. But, like, when CIG came out saying that they would start banning people for, like, killing streamers if they did it multiple times, or, like, you know, like, we take a stance against stream sniping, and I was like, that's dumb. Like, this is stage 3 of killing off an early access game. Because that's how it goes. Like, you have an early access game, streamers come, you give special preferential treatment at streamers, you make sure other people can't kill the streamers, and the game dies off. But, oh yeah, Eric, the Green Imperial Housing Exchange. Now that could have been a fun trivia question. And yes, Swedish, it is super dumb what I'm currently doing. I'm really doing it just to see if we get shot at. So yeah, like, we've got 1 Grimhex to the PvP event, and yet we're still getting in pretty smooth, actually. Oh, yeah, Swedish, that's for sure. Like, even I get ragey at stuff. Usually, their lack of attention to the economy. I wish Jake would answer my messages. I send him things on Spectrum sometimes, asking about the economy, and I just get ignored for several months. I tried, Hawk. Jake from State Farm. No, there's one of the guys who does work for the economy. His first name is Jake. I forget his last name. You know, probably for the best. Like, I don't want to, like, blast the guy on stream or anything, but he does a lot of the work in the economy, or maybe I should say lack thereof, since we haven't seen any meaningful update for a while. Hangar 8. You know, that's a valid point, Derek Garces. Maybe that's it. And like, usually I try to keep it like, you know, once every 3 months. Like, I don't hound or anything. It's like, hey, like, I've got a question, if you would be so kind. Pedro, I'm waiting on it, but they said, like, we're not even gonna get a partial implementation for a year now. And if that's the case, I keep forgetting to type in party or group, whatever. Oh, Swedish. No. Tell you what, if it makes you feel any better, we'll just double check to see if anyone's in here. Look, no one's in here. Hey, Alessandro. Yeah, sorry, I've been kind of under the weather. Had some medical things going on. But,
Hello?
yeah, 3.11 is out, Alessandro. It's not
Your systems?
the best patch. There wasn't really anything added. Oh, I mean, there was a few things added, but nothing meaningful. Certainly nothing that changes the game for trading. Like, trading is the exact same. Alright, shoving out.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, here we go. Let's get some fluff.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is
Let's see if he follows us. And Swedish, I really don't. I really don't think we'll get it this year.
Quantum drive is now on.
And yeah, Alessandro, like, the supplies are a little bit better. Not a lot, but they're better. Mostly it's because they fixed the trading exploit, where people were just doing buku amounts of stuff. So trade is the same, but it's better because people can't exploit multiple caterpillars without ever actually leaving Port Olisar and whatnot. And yeah, Gump, everyone's trying to get those kills for the Vandal helmet. So I'm having a bit of fun and running Fluorine into Grim Hex because I enjoy trading under fire, and I want to see if we get shot. Hey, Shadow, it hasn't been bad so far. We had an error that must not be named a couple of days ago. We lost 400,000, but we've definitely made it back and then some. That's right, Gump. We are tempting fate, but it's fun. Like I enjoy the rush. I'm gonna bet that is hip on our tail end. Yes, it is. Shadow, there's, people cried and screamed about it, but it really only affects the R&Rs. However, there is currently a bug at Grimhex and a few other locations where you can fire missiles into an actual armistice zone and kill people in them. So people are getting spawn camped hardcore at Grimhex, which is where we have decided to trade today with our Fluorine. We shouldn't,
Landing complete.
but we are.
Weapons offline.
Swedish, I don't know. I would like to see more of those. Oh, no, Shadow. They only got rid of some of the armistice zones. So what they have is they have like an armistice suggestion zone at R&Rs and orbital stations. You're not supposed to fire in them, and if you shoot someone, you'll get a crime stat, but you can do it. At the same time, though, you still have the armistice zones at major ports, Olisar, Grimhex. Problem is, you can fire missiles into armistice zones. So a lot of people are doing that. which is why we are trading at such a location. For the fun, for the glory, to be able to say, I did it. I traded multiple times at Grimhex during the PvP event, and I didn't get snuffed. Yeah, Gump, I saw that, where a lot of the turrets just aren't doing their job. Like, they're doing nothing. Yeah, Shadow, you probably want to wait to at least November 1st if you just want to trade safely. And Swedish, for your benefit, we'll just double check. No one's in the ship. Yeah, like Derek Arsis is right. Personal weapons are still locked, so you cannot go in and shoot up a place. Geek, yes, in November. During the whole November, what do you call it? Anniversary sale, there'll be another free fly.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Actually, we should probably speed this this process up. Hey, you're welcome, Swedish.
Launch complete.
I don't know, Geek. Like, they always have a free flight during the anniversary.
Landing gear up.
Alright, time to plot for Grimhex.
Quantum drive is now.
It's a group jump. I feel like we were slightly off kilter there. Oh, that is a lot of things that briefly popped up and then went away. A negative, like everything on the ship is currently stock. What is what he's dropping? Is that chaff?
Hello, and welcome to Grid.
We came in at a different angle here, so we actually have to change up our entry.
Assign.
That's not much. I think we're going to get in here okay. We need to start slowing down, though. Now we've got a few things.
Landing gear down.
Oh, hey, look, it's someone in chat.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. No business to say.
Okay, sorry. One sec, I'm gonna reply to this guy. Alright, we're gonna wait for the doors to close this time. Alright, they're closed. Now we can power it up.
Weapons offline.
You know, Gump, you might actually be onto something with that. I don't see why they would, you know, do the thing where they scuff out a scuff out like an entire PvP event. What is going on? Alright, we're good. Yes, Arok, it does actually, but it has to be once you have a limited amount of power. Like if you have 100% power, like enough to cover everything, then it doesn't really do much. And Moon, that's not an entirely out of the question idea. I mean, like, I feel like maybe they would have sent me a message or something, you know? I hope. Maybe. See, Moon, now you're giving me anxiety. I wonder if you're right. That's the wrong thing. See, Pedro, I've heard that, but I still don't trust it. I still like to get rid of my money if I can. Maybe you're right. You know, I pass a laundromat whenever I go for my walks at night around 2 a.m. All right, back to it. We're gonna get one more load in to Grim and then go elsewhere. Because despite it being a terrible thing to do, I really enjoy trading to Grim Hex. Like, I think the next thing I do is going to be, like, getting a load of Laranite into Grim. See, that's right, Pedro. I can always go buy some UEC. Come on. Never buy UEC. What is this, Grand Theft Auto? Really, Geek? What's going on with your armor? Speaking of, give me just 1 second. I'm tabbing out. I want to see if I have my helmet yet. I do not. Come on, CIG. I want to dress up like Neville Lott. Oh god, Gump, don't remind me.
Hello and welcome aboard your
Don't
drink.
remind me of that stupid orbital cannon.
Your systems are online.
Ah, Swedish, I didn't know that. Actually, we're going to wait for the shields to come online. Out of here. You know, okay, so
You are clear to launch.
like, Pedro, to go back to that, sorry, not Pedro, Gump, to go back to that whole orbital cannon thing, that really supports my theory of Rockstar putting things in that, prevent you from making money in games, so it forces you to buy, look at all that fluff. Here we go.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Thank you. Please visit you.
Drive is now on.
Sorry, had to make sure I could make that jump.
Is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, Gump, that's fair. What with the
Quantum drive is now off.
especially with Rockstar. It's always like, oh look, we've got a new car. A new fast car. And I mean, whoopee. And like, you know, they put some other things in that I found agreeable, but like I really enjoyed the air missions. They were super inefficient. Uh-oh, we've got something else on the ground. Freelancer. Let's see what we've got. Ah, yeah, Geek. That was Hip doing a scanning ping for us. Hip is doing some sorry. Doing some escort for us at the moment. One of the members of my organization.
Gear down.
What is that? Are they rock? Yeah, they were rocking. We're fine. They were even nice enough to park sideways so we could actually get on the pad. Although I'm going to do the nice thing and make sure I don't land on them. What is that awful sound? I don't want to do third person, but I also want to respect the freelancer. And we'll leave the engines or the shields running at least. Oh yeah, Airlock, that's my favorite. Like that's coming in and out of Grim. That's where I love doing the flying. And tell you what, just for you, Swedish, since we do have friends here that are confirmed, we'll just send that back up. Yes, we definitely need landing cameras. John Cena, there we go. $235. Come on. Sorry, Gump. Getting back to what you said there, like with the grenade launchers stuff. Like, I don't mind them doing a PvP event. Like, obviously I don't want it to happen to me, but like I think it creates some fun fluff. But again, I also really enjoy trading with fluff. Not everyone does. Oh, Rager, no! Did the Gladius take you out? I'm sorry, man. Come on, unfreeze. Oh, Rager, I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, trading around Crusader is a little worse than usual. How much money do you have left?
Engines online.
That sounded like a
Launch
laser.
complete.
No, we're still good. Hoping that's hip. While they're targeting me. Wow, I was facing the completely wrong way. Yeah, Pedro's right. But Rager, if you've still got about 220,000, I want to say, take the mission around ArcCorp to go to Shady Glen Farms. It's a personal delivery mission. I think it's called re-upping. Fly from there to Area 18. It's a little slower, but you'll make 80k a run. I just saw a scan pop up overhead. See, the problem is with the Caterpillar, they see you a lot longer before you see them. Alright. See what we've got. Oh, it's Optimus again. Are we coming in high? Yeah, we are.
Landing gear down.
Whoops. I think we just blew somebody up.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
We just did some damage.
Weapons.
Let's see, did we lose anything? No, we're still good. Maybe a scratch of paint. Alright, sorry, now I can catch up on chat. Rager, did he kill you while you were on the ground? Oh, Rager, I'm sorry. I just birded you. Like... yeah, you might want to go to Shady Glen. Especially if they can kill you on foot at ArcCorp 157. Shadow Titanium hasn't actually been bad. Sorry to take so long to get back to you on that. I've actually been buying it mostly at Humboldt Mines because no one really goes there. Yeah, Deadeye. Like, I hope the C2 continues to have those shields. Like, that will make it the premier trader. Yeah, Rager, I would say go to Shady Glen, pick up the Stilled Spirits there, and you should be good. If you want to trade around Microtech, you could go to Bud's Growery on Euterpe. Yeah, Shadow, it's because it was a trade exploit, so people could trade with, like, all of the ships they owned at once and never actually have to bring them. So, like, all the prices on major things is just ridiculous. Speaking of pricing, looks like we're starting to drive down fluorine. Hey, Cal. So, funny you ask. Earlier in the stream, we found out that we had 10 million extra credits somehow. So, we gave some of it away, and now we've been trading fluorine to Grim Hex. And, unfortunately, no one has shot at us. Like, really, the only thing that's happened was that, we got too close to our escort, and I think we took his wing off, so all the damage we took was from ourselves. All right. Maybe one more run, and then I'll probably have to call it. Hangar rate, all right. Yeah, see, Derek Carson was right. I, totally didn't steamroll over the arrow. It wasn't desync or anything, or me getting too close. Yeah, sure, Cal. Happy birthday. What's your in-game name? What's that handle? Yeah, Hawk. I cannot wait to do convoy runs. Oh, that makes it nice and easy, Cal. Let's see. Arok, I didn't actually murder him. What? Really, Star Citizen? You know what, we'll just give it a second to see if it loads back, but I think it just died. It did. Okay, so give me just 1 second to load back up. Yeah, it's just a scratch. All right. Round 2. Let's do this. Yeah, Moon. Apparently, using your Mobi-Glass while standing on the elevator going up in the Caterpillar is not a good idea. You know, I didn't think about that. I didn't reconnect to the session, so I might not load up in the same same lobby. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna get one more run of Fluorine under fire. And then what? Connection to session host failed. And it looks like we're stuck, so 1 second, loading again. You get my my screen placeholder for just a little bit longer. Yeah, Rager, no problem. That is something that I have discovered. Unfortunately, I hate discovering the bugs. Missing text bag. Oh, come on. All right. Let's try this again. I'm getting in one more run. I don't know why it's messing up all of a sudden. Yeah, Pedro, it's been feisty. I mean, we've been in game fairly unobstructed, you know, the whole stream. Okay. Things look to be working now. Yes, I am, Pyrite. I almost wish I wasn't, you know. But it looks like we're actually getting in. I think we're okay. Maybe. Possibly. Um Oh, we're in? Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll take it.
I'm sorry. You exceeded the allotted
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just go back and resummon the ship.
You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
That's right, Cal. The best timing, but that gives us time to send some cash to the birthday boy. That's right, Erok. I don't have to wake up. I don't have to take the elevator up and back down. And all right, so send some cash to the birthday boy here. I spelled that wrong, I think. Hold on. Let me go back through. Cal, is that you right there? The Khalasar? Or just straight Cal? Turns out there are a lot of Cals. Take that back to the top. Oh wait, or is it just at Cal? Do you mean? No, now I'm being silly. Well, hold on, now I gotta find it though. That's gonna bother me at night. Besides, there's not that many. I just don't know why it would not be directly at the top. I'm not seeing it. Galaxy, Kalbu. Hey, Huck, have a good night, man. Yeah, sure thing, Cal. Maybe I'm just misspelling it somewhere. Sorry about that. Thank you. Like it was a little, you know, oof in the beginning. But we've had some fun sneaking in and out of Grim Hex. All right, one more run. I didn't see it, Laramie. Like, maybe I just passed it, but I went through that list a lot, and I could not find it. Ah, Pedro, we could send some cash your way. Yeah, Hip. Olisar has a lot of the fluff currently. Yeah, Pedro, we could send some birthday money to you. What you need? You'll have to wait till I get out of the ship, though, because for whatever reason, you can't transfer while you're in a ship.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary
Though, no one's here, so I think we can just go.
You are
Yeah, Cal, there'll be one tomorrow. Laramie, you could have seen it. I could have easily just missed it.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Alright. With a slot, to Yayla we go. One last run of fluorine under fire. Maybe.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, you can't trade from your ship. Like, if you're in the seat, you can't move it. It's a super weird bug. Like, why would that even matter?
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, Pedro, I think we could send 100K your way. I don't really remember having this money, so we've just been kind of divvying it out.
Is now off.
Yeah, Cal. I've noticed that. Like, if you type in the exact name, that's what you should be getting.
Landing gear down.
But with Star Citizen, you should be and are, well, they're two different things entirely. Moon. Hey, you know what? He's got that infinite bug. So he can exploit that and get all his money back. Shouldn't take him that long.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Hey, Parker. Yeah, it's actually doing pretty well. And Salvatore, like I've met a few people that actually use their actual name, but you know, these days with how people are online, you never really know what could happen, you know? There you are, Salvatore. I'm going to assume that that is you. All right, Salvatore, you have $100,000 for your birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, Parker, you've missed it. We've been trading at Grim Hex while people are fighting around it, or at least looking for fights. Unfortunately, no one shot at us yet. And we're actually about to be wrapping the stream up. But we're going to do one more run with some fluorine. And then we'll be calling it a day. let's buy our fluorine. Yeah, exactly, Parker. Like, we've been doing blockade running in a caterpillar. All right, good to see you got it, Pedro. And yeah, Parker. Like, I enjoy doing so many things in the caterpillar. Like things that the caterpillar was not designed for. Oh, right. We're frozen. All right.
Engines online. Launch complete.
All right, back to Grim we go. GG cat. Is he fighting a caterpillar? Why are we having to make a jump to OM1?
Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear up.
Seriously, that was a needless jump to Grim Hex.
Quantum drive is now
Ugh, now we're coming in on a weird angle. And a Carrick Expedition. What is he doing with a Carrick Expedition at Grim Hex? He's got a friend on board. Looks like he might be getting out of the hangar. Yeah, I've done it every time so far, Parker. And it looks like, since probably nobody's home, we're going to do it again. Okay, so they've got an Aurora in their ship. Whoa, what is with that frame rate?
landing gear down.
You know, I don't like using this lower hanger. It's a bad taste in my mouth. Come on, doors, open up. And we're in.
Complete.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
Engines offline.
Hey, Gruff. Gruff, so don't worry about, like, paying me back. I saw the comment you left earlier. You didn't happen to, I don't know, like, send me some money while I was offline, did you? By chance. Huh. Weird. Well, like I said, don't worry about paying me back, man. That's not... I am not worried about it. Yeah, like that I did get. Thank you, Parker. Just strange because I got like an extra 10 million today for some reason. Like, I'm gonna go back and watch the stream once I'm done just to see like if there was a notification or something towards that beginning. But yeah, like I logged on with an extra 10 million today, so I've been kind of just spreading it out. We're gonna give away the last bit of it, though. Looks like Heller wants to do some trading. Oh yeah, Parker. McMoon was telling me maybe someone sent it to me for safekeeping. But I haven't heard anything about that. We're gonna help this guy out. That's right, Boot. I did give it all away. No, thank you, Gruff. Yeah, I didn't get a notification at all. So, like, yeah, maybe someone just sent it to me. And maybe Parker, because like I said, I went to trade and I was selling stuff and the number just looked off. Hey, Peakspar, how's it going? We're actually about to wrap up the stream, but we are going to do one final UEC giveaway here. And we'll just recycle one of the questions we had from the earlier trivia with Dragon. Alright, let's see if we can get it. What human ship is recorded as having the first confirmed kill of a Vanduul ship? We all know the answer. Let's see if he does. Ah, sure, Gruff. Tell you what, Gruff, you can, Can you guess it, Gruff? I bet you can. You know, Geek, I would love that answer. I would love that to be the gray cat. Alright, I want to see if he actually gets it. What is that sound? Is that scream? That's awful. Let's walk away from that. We're just gonna walk outside, because that is super loud in Grimhex all of a sudden. Hey, you know, as far as making a trade route goes, like, what are you trading in? That's going to be the biggest question. You know what? That's too big of a hint. That's too big of a hint. See, Rager, like, I wanted to say that. Like, I wanted to drop that. But that's just too much of a a giveaway. Yeah, the type of ship. It was a Gladius. See, Misfit thinks it's the Avenger. If you're saving for a prospector, I will admit, if you're doing trade on a freelancer, it's going to be a little difficult. The freelancer maxes out pretty quickly when it comes to the routes you can run. Laranite's probably going to be the biggest thing, but even then, you're not going to be making that much, and Laranite's very hard to come by at the moment. And even then, the price is a little high. You could get away with doing astatine or titanium, especially titanium from, like Humboldt Mines to ArcCorp. But you're not going to make a lot of money just running around with that. Yeah, like what Gruff says. Laranite 045 or 056. Run that from there to Area 18. You can get Laranite on Ariel at Hurston, but there's a lot of fluff around Hurston right now. So I would probably avoid Ariel. Is that how you spell commemorate? Yeah, no, Tram and Myers, I would avoid that at all costs.
I'm sorry. You have exceeded the allotted time.
Oh, I think he's doing it. I think he's looking it up.
Exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your
So
ship.
for those of you who might be just now joining in, we're actually about to end the stream, but before we do, we're doing a UEC giveaway. The guy has to answer a trivia question to see if he can get it right.
For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hey, Marcus. not. It is not safe, especially with people trying to get those Gladius kills right now. And yeah, Gruff, like, diamond is always base price, which is, you know, agreeable. Now the Galaxy seems set on that Gladius. Yeah, Gruff, have a good one, man. I'll catch you around. Ah, let's see what he goes for. Come on. Oh, hey, I think Keller's connecting the dots. Oh, what? Geek, how did you lose your backpack? Man, that sucks. Do you have one on your Novikov at least? Need that Jeopardy soundboard. I mean, that's not like the most esoteric knowledge, is it? Sorry, Geek. Can you like buy another one? No, I feel like that's going to steer him the wrong direction. Whoops. Ho-ho! Val coming in with the Hawk. Let's see. See, Galaxy knows it. But I feel like all these other people are going to drown out the correct answer. I think he's looking it up hardcore. Exactly, Parker. You know, just saying Galaxy sus. All right, he got it. What is his name? Zeki? That should be easy enough to type. Hey, look at that. We've got 6,000 flat. Well, not anymore. All right. Yeah, Rager. Actually, we're not really running out of oxygen out here at all. All right. I think we are going to end it there. Because yeah, we've actually pushed it to 4 hours and then some. So, yeah, we're gonna call it there. And oh god, that is so loud. We're gonna go back to the airlock where it's nice and quiet. So yeah, we're gonna wrap it up there. So I will catch you guys tomorrow, since tomorrow is Friday. And that's right, Parker. Every caterpillar grows up to be a butterfly. Hey, look at that. We got a notification for that one. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. And it's Friday, but we'll do some trading again anyway. And make some of the money back. Do some more trivia. I do enjoy doing trivia. We'll give out some smaller prizes, obviously. But yeah. So you guys have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow. Until then, you know the drill. Good luck. Stay safe. Have fun. Stay dry. Watch the amount of sodium you're eating. Try to lower that if you can. And until tomorrow, keep on trucking. Have a good night, guys.